work great. Like, I go back and watch my videos, and I mean, I watch a lot of streams, and most of them it's one camera, and you can't, there's a lot of stuff you miss because of it. There's only one or two other guys that are streaming that set up like I do, and one of them is Mob Production out of San Francisco.
But they didn't start out that way.
No, like I'm starting from scratch this way. And somebody's like, well, do you think? I said, I think eventually, I'll start getting more and more subscribers, but it takes time. The next big event, when I do the big one down at Cooley's, that $10,000 added one, I think that'll jump my YouTube channel. Because last year we didn't use the YouTube channel at all because the internet down there was shitting out so bad we never even attempted it. But this year I have a fix for it, so I'll be using the YouTube channel, which a lot of people that watch those big events just prefer watching it on YouTube. But like my Facebook one, when Justin Hall played Anthony Molino, I got like 18,000 views on that video.
They want me to do a big tournament. AJ wants me to run a big tournament of water. Now they put 20 diamonds in there. I did, but in fact, when they first took over from the original
Yep.
I ran one of the biggest ones, even with Tommy. But even before that, I ran a bunch of them where actually I had that. I did a big. I added 2,000 bank swing games.
There you go.
I had the guys coming out. I had a good bank swing game. There probably ain't been a bank swing game that good
in a long time. Yeah.
In a long time. And then I had, and then we stayed there till like 4 a.m. because Joey, Joey Corsick, they call him Joey K. He's in New York, Jersey, New York. Big guy. He came in. He was living in Spring Hill at Cabone. The guy that owned APA over there was from up there, and they knew each other. So he came down here to help him. And he sold it. They went back. Joey K. played pretty good. He plays like the order.
Okay.
He knows sound. You look him up. He's won some shit up there in New York and all that. Some good. He played. And then there's a guy by the name of Sam Dyer. He lives in Illinois. He owns a pool room up there. All valley. Nothing fancy, but he does. He comes down here. He owns a place on Daytona now. They bring Taylor Anderson down.
Okay.
The kids go to.
Oh shit.
They call him TK too. Killed him. He could have been a freaking Billy Thorpe.
Okay.
Like the kid, literally the first year out, he went and won PCA Platinum, the Western Platinum. The fucking, he fucking snapped off like 5 tournaments in fucking 3 months.
Jesus.
That were like no
top level
tournaments. I mean, Anthony was there, he capped deep in Derby.
Okay.
Like, he got top 5 or something there, and 9 ball. I mean.
Guys, we are just waiting for paperwork to be printed out. We will be starting here very shortly. Bear with me just 1 or 2 more minutes, please. All right, ladies and gentlemen, we are getting ready to get underway. We have a match coming at you. Can I get one of the score sheets, please? Ivan, can I see the score sheet real quick? Oop. Yep. There we go. All right. This is done. I'll get the team names up here that are playing here for y'all real quick. Target management. All right. All right.
And then all right, we got 9-ball Pocketeers against Lucky Leaves. And it looks like we have Bailey. Ray. Playing I don't know who. Ivan, what's his name? John? Hey, Bailey, come here, please. Come stand right over here for me. Smile for me. Thank you, ma'am. For the stream, it'll be attached to your name. That's right. Those are the best ones. John, come over here for me for 1 second so I can get your photo, please. Thank you, sir. All right, ladies and gentlemen, there you go. We are getting ready to get started. We got Bailey won the lag. She is breaking. We have everything inputted. We are ready to go. Names are up. As you can see, Bailey Ray versus John. Bailey is, what is Bailey? Is a 4, and John is a 4 also. All right, so Bailey for the 38. 2, 4 to 38. Why am I saying 38? It is 31, you dummy. You big dummy. 31, not 38. All right, there we go. Everything is up. We still have all 10 balls on the table. I hope everybody is ready for this next several hours of watching some amazing amateur billiards. Sit here and have some fun with us. Remember, if you're on here, all I ask is that you give me a like, you comment, subscribe, follow the channel if you're not on it. If you're on YouTube, subscribe, hit that bell notification. That way you get notified every time we start one of these amazing amateur events. Most of the people watching this are amateurs just like you. It's the same as playing. Skill levels ranging from 1s to 9s in both formats, 8-ball and 9-ball in the APA. And we are all just people here trying to enjoy the game we love. So if you could, just say hi, have fun, interact a little if you're interested. Otherwise, just sit back, watch, and listen to my wonderful voice. Bailey back at the table, see what she does with this 9. Reverse bank would be my assumption as to the side pocket that you can't see she's got covered. She attempted to, hit it a little heavy and scratched, unfortunately. Remember, we will have the replay button active, ready for any amazing shots, so we can hit that and show it to you. Even sometimes some of the fluky shots, because they're some of the funnest, because you never see it coming. I hope you guys were around for the last match where we had AJ almost 20-0 to 7. played absolutely out of this world. Ended up 19-1 or 18-2 to 7. Like, played great. Just had one little, I think it was an 18-2, but man, was he on fire for most of that match. And we got John starting off, has already got his first point. Got 2 points. He's now on the 3 ball. How's everybody doing tonight? Anything other than watching a pool going on, fun and exciting tonight? See what John does here. That is an interesting way to hold that stick when you're bridging. Probably should practice that maybe. But, you know, everybody to each his own. I don't know John. I have seen John. I don't know him well. I know Bailey pretty well. She's played in my division off and on for over the years, and she's been an APA player close to 20 years now, I think. I think she started like right out of high school, essentially, with her friends, if I'm not mistaken. Bailey gave up ball in hand to John. Although I don't see Dave Dixon Jr., and he is on the opposing team. We got Ivan Webb here. I know Dave's here. He's probably fishing on one of the machines. Actually, he's right there fishing. He's gambling. He's playing around on the machine. He's having fun. Nothing wrong with that. All right. Another point for him. Almost made it in the side. And John, it was almost a hold my beer moment. Yeah. Yep. That's all this stuff right here. All that and that is all Bo's stuff. That's Bo's business logo right there. So, yep, this is all Bo right here. And what's cool is, so like I can, actually this is a good shot. We'll go to a side view here. And so here's a good example of oh, did it glitch out on me? It did. It glitched out on me. Didn't let me do it. I don't know if that was a good hit or not. Hold on. Hit the refresh. It may be glitchy on me. Yep. There we go. So see the cursor on the screen? So for example, like he should be putting the cue ball here and hitting the 5 here to then get the cue ball to come down like this for the 6 ball. You know, something fun we can do. Or you can even do an arrow. Yep. Where it's like, you know, the 6 ball is going to go there. You know? Yep. Yep. And then we have the emojis like, oh, look at that shot. That shot was awesome. Like, give it a giant thumbs up and make it big. Go up here and right in the middle of the screen. So, something fun to play with. Yep. And they're only adding more all the time, so. Yep. All right, so John made 2 more balls. He is up 5-0. Maybe he made. I miss. Oh no, he. Oh, she killed the 5. That's what the 1 ball. That's what she, or the 4 ball. That's what she did. Good try on the 7 there. She wasn't in a great spot. See what John does here. Huh? He should. Yep. Well, that was unfortunate. That will be the second dead ball this match. All right, so Bailey getting ball in hand on the 8 ball. Nice hit there for her first point. Oh, shit. Damn. How much? That's a huge amount for such a small race. 3 to 5? All right. So it is 3-5. I will update the team score as I can. It'll be a little harder. I'm here by myself, so I will do my best to keep up with it. Oh, that happened quick. Wow. Where'd they play it? Oh, okay. Yeah, I don't know about that. I've never played on those 9-footers there. I've only actually ever, generally hit balls on those tables because both times I've been there to photograph events. I've never been there to play. All right, Bailey with the break. I'm not even sure that 4 balls just hit a rail. I'm going to say they didn't. Let's see, though. Four balls did not hit a rail. It is what it is. Oh. 3 balls hit a rail. 4 did not. So. Well, Bailey should be able to get this hit. Nice hit. Good job. Ray, I don't know what language you're hitting. I would agree with that. But 4 separate balls did not make contact with a rail. What does that first word, Gesundheit? Gesundheit? Is that Gesundheit? Did I sneeze? I might have sneezed. You might be right, Ray. How you doing, Ray? Good to see you again. Oh, thank you. All right, ball in hand on the 2. Let's see what she can do. Go ever get a straight on shot of this. Bailey over there with the Nirvana shirt on. Well, at least one of us is having a lazy day at home. Can't miss those. Got to make the balls in your hands. When you got ball in hand, you got to make that ball. Rule number 1 on my teams, you got to make ball in hand. Well, she's a new bartender. Never seen her before. Huh? Never seen her before. Oh, and another one down. And another one. Can he see the 3? Nope. That was a good kick, though. Excuse me. I sneezed that time. Definitely sneezed that time. What it is. You know what it is? A little hard. A wee bit hard. Backstop. Good kick, though. Oh, did he get the double kiss? Oh, a little harder. That might have fallen. All right, let's see if Bailey can get her, get on another point on the board for this one. They've both been kind of chasing balls this rack. There you go. Oh, where do you live in Volusia?
No, I actually live in Lake County. Like Mountain Door,
You play Masters in Orlando, though?
yeah. That's same for that. That one was
That is what is that, like an hour and a half drive?
that was actually from Lake County to there. It's only 35 minutes.
Oh, okay, that's not bad.
But at one time when I won at Capone, I was living in Orlando, and that was a 2 hour one way. I did that
No
for 3
shot.
days straight.
No way.
I get home till 3 and 4 in the morning.
Yeah, screw that. What do you do for work?
Mobile mechanic. I own my own business.
Oh, you're a mobile mechanic? Oh, okay.
That and the full leagues, and then car lot, car dealer at the time.
Yeah, there you go.
I had a shop up in the villages.
Okay.
So sometimes I just stay. One year I think my hotel bill was like $10,000 for the year because I just the hell with it. I'll just stay at a hotel.
Oh, my goodness.
I have a shop in the villages.
Yeah, I'm glad I got out of the automotive business. I don't miss that.
Now I do a lot of inspections as an inspector.
What, like DOT or?
Like a warranty
Oh, for manufacturers?
Yeah, that and even aftermarket.
For like EFG, that's what I'm saying, for like EFG and stuff like that?
Yeah, and then all the aftermarket warranty companies that they tell you.
Yep.
When you buy a car.
Yep.
Now they're sending out certified master techs that go behind dealerships or shops.
Yeah, make sure they're doing work and make sure what they're doing is the right thing.
Yeah, what it needs it,
Yep.
I actually was here in Titusville. I think go to Titusville today.
I actually got offered a job yesterday. Dealership wanted me to come to them for $50 an hour. I was like, man, that's as tempting as that is. I'm not coming back to that dealership life.
The cutthroat, the politics.
I love my job too much.
Now basically I don't even get paid that much. They say I go and take pictures and do reports. And
Yeah.
basically all I am is an adjuster.
Yep.
But
That I've considered doing when I get older.
I'm doing it now. I'm enjoying it.
Yeah, well, my job I currently have is too nice. Yeah, I work out at Blue Origin, out at NASA, and
Oh,
the benefits I get there and the money, yeah.
right now. The money's there, it's there. I drive all the way down. Sometimes
I love my job out there.
The week before we went to Vegas when we were out there for Master, I was for a week and a half. I was from Tampa all the way down to Naples.
Okay.
So I stayed in a couple hotels there just so that way they had me like 50 years. I was going to every dealer like Nissan, Toyota, BMW, Sahara.
Yep.
Naples, RVs, or I feel was kind of good. Double kiss on that.
Oh, for sure. You own a tap league? Is that what you own?
Yep.
That do pretty well for you?
Okay. I got Orange County, Seminole, and Osceola.
Okay. How many teams between the two?
I've got, what I got, 29 right now. I bought it right before COVID,
Okay.
and then they got the good COVID. I just now started building them.
Okay.
But when I started USAPL, I started with 16, and now Janine's got it up to like over 100, 112.
Oh, you have a USAPL league too? Oh, you did. You sold it? I don't know who that is. Oh, yeah, okay. Oh, okay, gotcha. Have fun with that.
Yeah. But so I still make something off of everything. So I started the USA back then in Lake County. I started with 16. And even when she took over, when we split up, it ended up being like 70 in like 2.5, 3 years.
Okay.
So I'm in the middle, I play Masters. I play one night. I was playing 2 nights a week, almost 3 nights a week for APA. One Thursday night, I actually had to put a Thursday night team together so Joel could get his matches in.
It's 6-12. Okay. We got the score right, guys. We didn't screw it up.
So Ricardo was 2 matches short because he was always on the road. So I had to put a 8-ball team together, and I stuck him on the team to get 2 matches in.
Oh, shit. Okay.
To get him in before they qualify that period.
Yeah.
The APA said he had to have the matches in. And it's like, how does he even play like 8? I built the team just so, literally, I put it together for one session just so he could get matches together. Because they tried to keep him from, like, you're talking 2 of the other teams that didn't want him to play, and thought he wasn't going to get his qualifying matches in. But no, I can figure out I got to play best of the rest and try cut them and 8-ball and 30 foot.
Oh, okay. Yeah, we had 8-ball triannuals last weekend. 9-ball this. We have 1 week in between, and then it's best of the rest. And then I think we have Masters after that. Or maybe Masters is after Cities. I don't remember. I can tell you. I mean, 30, I think. Something like that. We have 2 divisions. One has 10, so 25. I think one has 10 and one has like 15 or 14. Yeah, so we have next week off, and then it's best of the rest. Yep, and then it's 8-ball world, 9-ball world, Masters world, and then we're off until Vegas. And Vegas, I'm supposed to go, but they changed the way they're running it this year. It's so long. It's like almost 14 days. It's like I can't miss that much work. Well, that I'm fine with, but why did it need to be longer than 11 days? No, but now it's not. What I'm saying is now it's either 12 or 13 days. It was normally 10. It normally started on a Thursday and ended the following Saturday. It starts on a Tuesday now and ends the following Saturday.
That's probably why they forced us to go to April.
Yeah. Well, so this year, normally when you're out there, 8-ball finals is happening while 9-ball is starting. Well, this year, 8-ball will be completely done, and then 9-ball comes in, and I'm like,
I think they did that because of the team.
Yeah.
It was starting to overlap, and they needed it more.
I don't think I'm going to be able to take that much time off of work.
I think I'm going to go for 4 days. Unless I got to look at these.
I may not go at all. I don't know if I'm going to if I don't win. I've got to figure it out because it's so much time off.
I may Friday, Saturday, and then come back Sunday. Just what I can do with me.
Yeah.
So,
All right, see if Bailey can get this 6-8-9 while she's at the table. It is 17-6 currently. Let's see, what is the don't worry, that's not a table there. So there's your team score currently. So Bailey has 1 point for her team, while John has 4 for his team. I love it when you call me Big Papa. That was a good try. Hit it a little thin. Wow. I do play 9-ball, but I don't have a team. Yeah, it's hard. You know, I'm a 9, so it's a pain in the ass. I've got 1 9-ball team and 3 8-ball teams, and then a Masters team. So nice, good out there. Yep.
yeah, the one year me and Ward all put a team together out of Orange County.
Uh-huh.
We built it in spring just to do it. We had Adam, Sadie,
Okay.
the 9, and we were able to play them 12 out of the 14 weeks. And that was even with me being a 7, and at that time Greg was a 6. At the time I had the 9-ball. So we could play him and Greg.
I think Bobby's team would have done better. Y'all's team would have been, if Cassius been able to go.
Yeah, that was, I mean, Corey did his job. At the finals, nothing.
No.
Nothing.
No.
You guys played.
But but his other team with Bobby and with Dave and that team would have definitely done better. He would have made a huge difference on that team.
Yeah, that one, Now Jose is playing with Bobby in this time.
Oh, is he?
Yeah, because Joel didn't know he could do it. It's tough when they moved the Friday night there. So unless we start Saturday division, then which we probably will there at Orange County. Now that Orange County's getting sold.
Yep.
Now for a Saturday, and then that team, it will probably be Cassius, Joel, Jose, and Aquino.
Okay.
That team, you see what it takes to go out there.
Oh yeah, no. I mean, we got to meet. Our team is super solid, and
yeah, it doesn't matter. I mean, you want to get
bro. I mean, granted, the team we lost to, we shouldn't have, but nonetheless, you got to win. I know it. I mean, I've seen teams that have won out there. They go out the next year, they go 0-2.
Alabama Finest, they didn't go 0-2, but they didn't make it into the money.
No, yeah, they lost the same round we did.
Yep.
With Ireland in them. Yeah.
And then the other team, the team that knocked us out last year, which is a team that won before, is out of MBM Billiards with Phil. What's Phil? They went and they got knocked out in the top 33, like in that.
Yeah.
They made it, but then they were out.
Yep.
I mean.
Yeah, if we had won that round, we would have been in the money.
You go back probably 4 years ago, which I'm not gonna lie, everybody, I would put my money on it. They were a top 5 team. You had Steve Knoll, Raymond, Kyle Bola, there, I think it was. But you had Kyle, Steve, and Raymond, and they didn't.
Yeah.
They made. They didn't catch. They went almost.
Did Brian Parks' Masters team do anything this year?
They got the team that beat us beat Brian and them in the semis.
Okay.
So they beat them in the semis. So that tells you how good these guys were.
Oh, that time, those guys that played you, they could hit.
They just hit good. They knew what it.
I'll be honest, I bet you those guys play on nothing but 7-footers too. The way they hit, really, they hit great on those tables. Usually when you see that, it's because that's what they play on, and they're just super comfortable on them. We don't ever play on 7-footers, so it's just awkward.
But they've been there. Like I said, they came in second twice.
Yeah.
They lost against Brian White in 2021.
Uh-huh.
And they had BJ and all that. So that means this team knows when you get to that level, you better hope that you keep the guy in the chair.
I was amazed Ernesto's team got put out when they did.
There's another team,
What's his name? Billy Sharp just got torched in a match. He had no business losing.
But you look at like what Rod Wentz loses to a 580.
Yeah.
Like get top 5. Like he doesn't even lose to a like.
Yeah, no, for
like somebody like.
just goes to show you.
Anybody at any level can be beat.
That guy I lost to, I bet you wasn't over a 580. And I mean, I'm a 630. I'm nothing special, but
Up to that one.
I had no business losing to that guy.
Up to there was a scary point that we want to make it into the top 32.
Look at this.
And Joel wasn't even gonna play a match yet. That's how scary that was.
Damn.
I literally played him in the first spot when I was playing just so Joel could hit balls and like.
Yeah.
But the other good match was my match when we played Jacksonville.
Oh, yeah.
In the quarter.
That was the quarterfinals, yeah.
That was that Friday night. That was the Thursday night match
Yep.
before we entered the semis. And that was a match that could have been on the TV table. That could have been a final match. I'll tell you
Oh, really?
That was a good match. We had 300 people over in that quarter.
I think I watched a chunk of that.
Yeah, it was. Jose lost low flex or flex. That was a hill match anyway, but and he hooked himself on the last ball. Like he thought, I think he thought the way the tables were playing fast, he thought he was coming out bump, and he locked himself behind it,
Yeah, for sure.
And he would have been out,
I am tired. It's almost straight in. Yeah, but she's a 4. Stop it and deal with a back cut.
At that point, you almost want to back cut it, like not over back cut it.
Yeah.
You want to back cut it short, so that way if
Yep.
you miss it,
It'll cut. Yeah,
going up here and the 9 ball's going back
for
here.
sure.
So even if depending on what you get, that's all that you almost have to.
Excuse me.
You almost want to play it to this nipple here versus,
What is she aiming at?
I mean, it tells you at that level.
Oh, for sure.
And Jeff Sargent's got early stages of Parkinson's. They played Joel.
Yeah.
He's playing that good.
Yeah, it's like imagine what he played for when he didn't shake.
I think that's his last little off because of the way he moved. He moved to Sarasota.
Oh, I didn't know that.
Yeah, that team got. He's in Sarasota now. He retired. That's why he's got early stage. He's like he wanted to, enjoy it.
All right, final score 17-3 there for Lucky Leaves. We'll see who they are putting up next. We are going to go ahead and start getting the next opponents rearing, gearing, and ready to go. David. Oh, you can have one of them. That's fine. Cool. Why do I? That is Katie. I don't say dumb shit about anybody. I say dumb shit. I just don't say dumb shit about people. I do that too. Who are you guys throwing, Ivan? Sage is a guy that plays pool up here. Katie, come here for me. Katie. I need a picture and just, yeah, I got to find your name real quick though. Where is it? Katie. Smile for me. Thank you, ma'am. It's dark over here. It really brightens it up. Angela, come here for a sec. Smile for me, honey. Thank you, ma'am. I'm not fighting it. I'm not asking her to do it again. All right. All right, Katie's got a pretty tough hill to climb here to try and get her team, keep her team in this match here, being down 17-3 after the first loss, unfortunately. We'll see what she can do.
Yeah, I mean, I've been here since 8:45 this morning. So.
No, I just got something that won't stop tickling my nose. That's all. Yeah, that would suck. That would really suck if it was an allergy to Q chalk. Oh, shoot. Nice, Ray.
Very nice break. Other girl went to the restroom. We were just waiting for her to come back. No, the screen has not frozen, I promise. Just waiting on someone to come back. Nope, he hasn't moved at all. That's too funny. He just moved, so you'll probably see it in just a second. There you go. See, he moved. Katie's going to have a tricky shot here, it looks like. I won't lie. I am ready to fall asleep. There's a good chance sitting here, as tired as I am, I might fall asleep in this chair. If that happens, I'm sure someone will take a picture of it, and it'll be funny. Oh.
Oh, what a good try. Almost got it. This is the last match of the night, Ray. And then we have 2 matches tomorrow.
Nice shot.
Just like that. Just like that.
I appreciate that, Ray. I do enjoy it, but I'd be lying to you if I tried to tell you that I don't get tired by the end of the night. Agreed, Ray. Agreed. Yeah, that would the MVP in the same day can be a very long and grueling day, for sure. That always will ease the pain for sure. Winning always helps, being here all day for sure.
What do you say? Oh, my leg is
Well, I step away for 1 second, and that match ended quickly. So that final score of that match was 19-11. Where's my mouse? Let's see. 19-11. What's a 2? Get to 11. 15-5. All right, I feel like I got a little more energy after getting some food, walking around a little. There you go.
Who are you guys throwing? Is that James?
All right, we got a 2 versus a 3. Michelle, come here for a second for me, please. Thank you, ma'am. Good luck to you. Oh, it's not working for some reason. I don't know why. Let's do this. James, going to smile at me real quick? Thank you, sir. Nope, it's not saving for some reason. Oh, well. I tried. The pitchers don't want to save right now. Can you replay the break? No, I cannot. But you can rewind the break on a live video if you want. Well, why do you ask, Chris? Yeah, I am unable to replay without going into a separate device. I can't do it on my live feeds because then it would affect what you see. unless I save. I'm curious what you're looking for. I think I saw something. Not sure. What do you think you saw, buddy? And just so you know, I tried to upload photos of each player, and for some reason that side is it's down right now. I don't know what's going on. I'm not going to fight with it right now. It's not that big of a deal. Wow, that was a nice shot. Holy crap. Go, Michelle. Oh, Michelle over here playing James. That was a good attempt. Probably going to hold up in front of the side pocket or near it, giving James an opportunity to make his first point. That's a fair point. Unfortunately, that's one of those ones that kind of goes to the two players. Neither one of them probably saw what you saw, and they just gave a ball in hand because it was close enough to being a legally struck rack that they weren't going to question it. So it depends on what happens, Ray. So if you legally strike the one ball and you either pocket a ball or four balls hit a rail, then it would be a legal break and it would be ball in hand. If you do it and only two balls hit the rail or you hit the third ball back, which is not a legal break, it would then be a re-rack and the opposing person would break if you scratched. So it just kind of it just depends on what the whole scenario is as far as how that gets handled. Oh man, that's not good. Just missed ball in hand. That's not bueno. That's why I tell people when you take that, you got ball in hand, you shoot it to the opposite side of the table. You don't stretch across your own body. So. Michelle up. All right, 4-0. Top view, what do you mean, Chris? You mean if I had an overhead view? Yes, it would be awesome. I'm still working on that. What I thought was going to work, the issue, and it's not an issue, they have you've been here before, Chris. They have very nice overhead lamps. Well, the overhead lamps, because of the height, make it very difficult to get a camera in the right position to be a total view of what's going on. That's the issue I'm having right now. So that's what I'm fighting. We're trying to figure it out. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know what I'm going to do. Because finding a camera with a wide enough field of view at the current height, it just becomes a distortion fest. That was the issue with the camera I set up this morning, and I didn't want it. I didn't like how it looked. And if I don't like how it looked, I'm not willing to put it out there, and it just, you know, it, in my opinion, just would annoy me and look like garbage, and then I wouldn't use it, so what's the point of putting it up? I guess I'm fucking 50. Good old Dave Dixon Jr. up here giving his sister a timeout. Teaching her the fine arts of kicking, I'm sure. That's a great shot. Oh, don't do that. She does not. Okay, I was going to say. That did not deserve that. That was a great shot. I guess I should have saved that. I didn't think about it. I did not hit my replay button. That was a good kick. Yes. The problem is the cost. The lights are like $300 to $600, depending on table size. And these are not traditional 8-footers, so they tend to be on the more expensive side. There's a couple different companies that make them. But the other problem is they want everything in here to be uniform. They don't want to do it for one table and not do it for the rest. We've actually talked about doing that because that would make it easy, because then I have a mount that I can literally would clamp to both sides of the light and allow me to put a camera dead smack dab in the middle and would cover the whole frame. So I have one location. That is going to those lights. And when they do that location, every time I do an event there, we'll have an overhead camera. I already have the camera that will work perfectly. I ordered the mount. The mount system cost me, the mount system alone was like $100, $150, something like that. But it's a good mount system. It can hold up to like 11 pounds, an 11-pound camera. So if I really wanted to get fancy, I could put one of my high-end cameras on there and really, but the camera I'm going to use will be absolutely perfect for it. So it is coming. It's just, I'm not going to tell a bar what they have to spend money on. I'm sure you understand that. I've definitely screwed this up. I'm giving points where I don't know what I'm doing. PTZ is what I use for all my other cameras, Ray. The overhead needs to be a stationary because the PTZs actually don't have a wide enough field of view. Unless it was like another 2 feet above. Now that is an option there, and that might be something I decide to do in the future, because then when it's overhead, I could tilt it and zoom in overhead on stuff overhead. And I've already thought of that, Ray. So don't get ahead of me. Shh. I want to be able to surprise some people, but you're making me share things now. I'm just saying, Ray. It's okay, though. Poor James here can't catch a break. No, I think PTZ cameras are amazing. When I get to that point, though, I will have all new PTZ cameras over what I'm currently using. Not that the ones I have are bad. I want something with a little better resolution. And a little better dynamic range, but I also want something that has LAN over Ethernet and PoE, which is power over Ethernet. That way I have the option to control the PTZ function without using the provided remote by that company. These ones, you can do it, but it's a real chore, and you got to daisy chain them, and it's in my opinion, it's just not worth the setup hassle. So, but I'm moving to that, to where my video board will actually control the PTZs. Hike Vision, I haven't looked at those ones. I'll tell you the one the one I'm probably going to buy. Mine is a excuse me. Mine's an NDI PTZ 20 optical zoom. It's 1080p at 60 frames per second. But it has but it has the power over Ethernet and the LIN over Ethernet options, which give me the PTZ control very easily through my control board. So I've never heard of those. I will look it up though. So those would not really be conducive for what I'm doing. Based on the setup. Those are more of a permanent fixture, where mine are 100% mobile. So 2, 4, 6, 8. Hey, what do you have for score? Okay, I got it right. I just want to make sure I had that right. Yeah, look into just Google PTZ cameras on Amazon, and it'll shock you what you come up with. You really want to see some crazy one. Look up the 2025 Canon PTZ camera. Like, it has facial recognition software built into it, or facial tracking. Sorry, so it can, like, you could set it up at a basketball game and pick a specific player, and it'll literally just follow that player. It's crazy, the AI software they're putting into this. So nope. But those Canon ones I'm referring to are like $3,500 to $5,000 a camera also. I'm not spending that much on this unless this turns into a career business. You know? And to be honest with you, I don't know that they're that much better quality-wise, if that makes sense. I mean, there's features they have that are cool, but I don't think the image quality is yes, you would be correct. But this is the first time I've seen it on a PTZ camera. Correct. You are correct there. The one thing that they need to do with PTZ is they need to get to where it's formatting in 4K or 5.7. The fact that they're still formatting in 1080p is crazy, because yes, you can't stream in anything but 1080. In fact, I don't even think it's 1080p. I think it's 1080i that it streams in, or 720p. But the 4K will get a cleaner image, which means the image, even compressed down to 1080 or 720p, will be far superior to the image you're getting now. They also need to go to a bigger sensor. I don't even think it's a full inch sensor. I think it's a 1x3/4. I mean, the fact that they're not running like a 1.5 by 1.5 or a 1.5 by 2 inch for low light capabilities is kind of crazy to me on these newer cameras, because it's not like some big secret. It's not like super hard to develop either. I mean, you got, literally thousands of machines that are using that camera wise. But, we're getting into the technical side of it. So, what the hell was that beep? Did you hear that beep just now? Oh, okay. What's funny is, though, I don't know that Sony makes their own PTZ. At least not that I've ever seen in all the searches I've done. Correct. You're 100% correct on that. The lens, that's the one thing that I bet you the Canon has over, is I'll bet you the quality of glass is probably pretty superior to these. I personally, you'll never convince me as a still photographer that there's a company out there that makes better glass than Canon. Canon's glass is, in my opinion, is leaps and bounds better than every other manufacturer. I don't care what anybody says. That's just my opinion, though. When I get the new one, we'll see if there's a quality difference. I'll be curious. These cameras weren't too bad, though. They were like $400 a piece, though. It's the rest of the gear that's expensive. Well, that was a close shot. Almost lost that completely. Yeah, but if you ever watch those, the frame rate is not fast enough. Like ask him to watch a replay of one of those videos. Um, the frame rate on those cameras are not. That's why if you ever watch, like, they're not. I mean, even good high end home cameras. If you ever watch them, they're never smooth, and it's because the frame rate isn't high enough. Maybe, but I'm still willing to bet you those aren't those. I mean, it just go look at your if you have house cameras, they're always like kind of framey if anything moves quick through it. The problem is the way pool balls move, it's too fast for those cameras to keep up frame rate because they're just not designed for it. You know, so no, I understand that.
About 10 minutes till post time. If I take a nap, nobody better take a picture. Oh, I'm so tired, Ivan. Sounds like you were on a cruise. That's how I would have done it.
That was the only way to do it, Bill. if you're looking to do cameras for stream and security, you need to do two separate cameras. I will tell you that. You want to do cameras, you figure out what table is going to be your streaming table or a couple tables, and you do cameras for that, and then you do cameras for security. It's just trying to use them both for the exact same thing it's like a video camera to take still shots versus a still frame camera and such. I mean, you either do that or you just you kind of have it set up as your own thing. I know some places that they literally will stream one of their tables that they rent out. As soon as they rent it out, it goes on a stream, or or it's only used for people that are, you know, like competitive people in their area, whether it's gambling or good practice or something like that. So a couple different options of how you want to do that. It's just really up to you. Yeah, if you have any questions, Ray, reach out to me personally. I'll answer anything I can help you with. You know, I'm not going to sit here and tell you I'm an expert, but I do. I watch a lot of videos, but like a lot of churches will run a security system, and then they run these PTZ cameras to do all their streams, and it just has to do with the processing, the way the camera does that stuff. Security's just different, you know. Security, you're not looking for a frame by frame rate kind of thing. You're looking for, you know, oh look, the item was there, now it's gone, or oh look, those people are coming in through that way. You know, it's a generalized thing. It's not the same as like when you're recording from your phone or something like that. That's just a big difference. Yeah, a lot of them used to use handheld, but the PTZ seems to be a big way they're going now because they can get the same quality at a fraction of the cost. They're being mean. But I did close my eyes for like, I don't know how long. This match is still going on, so it couldn't have been that long. There, it's up to date now. Mean Bailey over there making fun of me. I'm going to go back to taking my nap. This is a good match, though. It's just too bad I don't have any energy. I thought I did. In all fairness, though, my chair is really comfortable. Maybe tonight I'll get more than 5 hours of sleep. That'd be nice. Actually, I think it was like 3.5 last night, 4. I think I got to bed at like 1. It was up at 5:30, you know, so 4.5 hours. Oh, 1 on the break. 2 on the... Oh. Look at this 1-9. He could accidentally make all his points right here. James so excited he didn't even realize he was getting ready to hit with his break stick. I was not expecting that either. I thought he was going to cut it. All right. Michelle needs one more ball, and she will win this match 12. Oh, actually, it might not be a 12. It might be a 13-7. It would be. If she wins this, it'll be 13-7. What kind of magic can they come up with this shot? I need to learn to fall asleep with my eyes open. That way they don't know, Ray. That's how you solve this issue. I like the idea. To just paint your eyelids. Fair enough, fair enough. That's it, guys. Oh, you could have done that. It wouldn't have bothered me. Somebody. I'm exhausted. That's what's going on. tell you, buddy. What the? All right, wake me up when this gets close.
Go not, go not, go not.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Starting off a little sketchy. Yep. I mean, I'm assuming the first shot you tried not to scratch. Am I wrong? You would think, right? I don't think you're trying to. All right. Loris made a ball with ball in hand and didn't scratch. Apparently, that's a feat tonight. He miscued the shit out of that. How old is Loris? You think he's younger or older than you? Think so? How old are you? I'm okay. I was gonna say mid-50s. Yeah, maybe. It's close. I think it's closer than you think. Just firing them in. Look how big. You see how big his eyes got? He got excited. I'm like, wow. I don't think I've ever paid attention to that on Nick before. Oh, yeah. I already messaged my wife, too. Said as soon as I'm done over here, I'm out. I love you, but I'm going home. We get home. Just firing him at, yes, for real. I've never noticed that on him before, man. He, like, his eyes were huge. entirely. That was a good shot. Nice little run there by Loris. I guess Bailey left. I don't think she actually left. I don't know where she went. Who's Apache? Oh, gotcha. I'm not going to lie. The two of these players are confusing me at how they shoot and the shot choices. And Mike shoots as fast as anybody I've ever seen. Like, he is at the table and firing. There's been like 2 or 3 shots where Loris isn't even sitting down yet, and Mike's already shot. I'm like, holy crap, man. Mike is quick. He knows what he's doing. His hands on the table, and pow, it's done. What? I mean, I've been on. Mike firing them in. Like, explain to me that pace difference. Explain to me how he fires in the last one that he could have stopped. And then that one that he needs to get around the table to the 9, he just rolls it in. I'm sorry, Nick. I apologize. Tired. Bill, stop it. I like that. It needs lotion. It scratches a lot. Oh, that's funny. I'm assuming Loris has 12. The lotion didn't help Chris. I was going to say something, but I caught myself. I mean, I can look, but I didn't question whether it was a good hit.
You hear me? 100% a good hit. Not even close. Yeah. I thought that's what he did, but it does. When your eyes stay open. I am exhausted right now. I am very tired right now. I will not deny that. I fell asleep over here like an hour ago. I mean, I was only asleep for like 3 minutes, but maybe 5, but I was definitely asleep. I was definitely asleep. Pretty much every day. This morning I was up at 5:30, left the house at 6:10, was out at Blue Origin by 6:45, was there until 8, and came here. Had to let contractors into a part of the complex that there's only a handful of us that have access to. And security's short-handed on the weekend, so they asked if I'd come in. I was like, yeah, I'll come in. As long as they're there on time. If they're not there on time, they're shit out of luck. So, luckily they didn't need somebody to babysit them. It's not an area that we had to worry about that. We just restrict access to non-pertinent personnel. So there's probably only, I mean, there's 4,500 people out there. There's probably only 60 people in the entire company have access to it. So surprised he's not having him go 2 reels. What the?
WTF. I'm going to bet that's not anything that Dave told him to do. Just going to say that now. Well, How you doing? Where's your team? How you guys doing?
30-30. The girls are playing Heather and Jess.
Are you on a team with? Oh no, you're playing against Dusty's team.
Yeah. I'm on last sessions. I'm on Justin's teams now, but I'm playing for Walt tonight. Finish it up. Oh, damn it.
God damn. Table needs to see a doctor. It's definitely got a fungus or something causing all these scratches. Now you see what I'm talking about. Holy crap. Oh, man. What is it? You said it's 20 to 22? Nick has 22, right? Yeah. Bill, are you referring to the ball that was accidentally moved?
What was the score? Well, kind of. He's kind of up. You're talking about an object ball, not the cue ball, right, Bill? If you're supposed to essentially put the ball closest to where you think it was going to wind up is how it works. So if the ball was still rolling pretty hard, you kind of guesstimate where you think it would be. Good Lord, man, this is and you try and put it as accurately to where you think it was going to be. If you can't, then a decision's made to leave it where it is, together, between you and the opposing player. So. Good thing the 6 moved. I can tell you this, nothing about this match has been conventional shooting. In fact, about 70% of it, I would have guessed wrong at what they were going to do. Maybe 80. And then they hit balls soft. That makes no sense why they're hitting it soft. Well, it's ball in hand now. He hit the cue with his hand, with the stick, though. He just hit the cue with his stick. Yeah, he swiped the cue with his stick just now. So it was on the other side of the 6. When they said something, he's hit the cue with the stick, thinking it was ball in hand. The 3 ball counts. The 3 ball was a good hit. How hard does this get hit? Pretty good. Wow. Holy shit. Oh my God. It still goes. It still goes. That is a replay saver right there, if I've ever seen one. Oh my gosh. No, the 3 is not dead. Oh, y'all need to discuss that then. They said he hit the 5 ball with his stick. it's a games replay of questionable decisions. Let me look. Let's see. All right, guys, give us a second here. We're trying to figure something out.
So what's the decision? Oh, okay. Okay. So what do we have as a score?
You're making a decision after the play is done. You cannot do it now. Why not even making an issue of it? Yeah, but technically you can't do it now because they call it aura because the game is over and no one's after what you hit. Yes, you can do it now, but it's a different situation.
What do you have for a score?
30-31. Come on.
Yeah, that's what they figured out. But honestly, they needed to say something ahead of time, and they said that it was a good hit and that his stick hit the 5 ball. You really shouldn't be able to go backwards and reverse that call, even though we have video evidence of it. But that's their decision as a team to make, and I'm. What is going on here? Anybody else notice that whole hand movement? Wow. Do do. All the shots to hit soft. Well, no, because that's not true. If you know the 5 moved and your stick didn't hit it, the 5 had to get moved by something else. I mean, that's why a captain is allowed to say something and interject and make a decision. I didn't watch the shot closely enough, but I was pretty sure the cue was like 2 feet away from the 5 ball. So the only way it could have moved is the cue ball. But I'm not going to say that because it's not my team, it's not my play, it's not my position to say that. Definitely should have hit that ball harder. I feel like if it went 2 more rails, it might have fallen. Wouldn't have been the first time I got hit by a ball today. That ball was jumping, hopping, and skipping all over the table. My serpentine. Anybody want to? What's the over-under on running 3 balls right now? Okay, so what's the over-under on running all 4 of them? Doesn't change my question. Oh, I would have won. No shot. Oh, I would have taken the under 2, Bill. There's no way I'm not even taking even on that. Oh, man. So what is it? Is it a 3-5 or 3-6 race by my count? Correct. Okay. Well, this 9 ball should be interesting. Loris has hit some balls soft, but he hasn't been very successful at pocketing them at soft. So does he fire this or he fires it? Oh, my gosh. I thought I was going to clip the cue and go. I thought that was going to clip the cue and fall. I was getting ready to save that. Two rails never fails. All right, that's that. Oh, that is not true. $34.46 it should be. Yep. So is this sudden death? Sudden death. We got Dave Dixon Jr. Well, I feel that this match should not be a repeat of what the last one was. I think their safety meeting got a little too hard, Ray. Thank you, Jesus. Oh, man. Yep, so they Ivan needs 5 points, which is, I believe it's around 40. It is exactly 40. So Ivan needs 40 points, which is essentially 20 balls, because everything's double points right now. So well, that ball's a spinning. Oh, what's Ivan going to do here? Oh. Well, that's a pretty good leave. By the way, if anyone is around Rich Johnson and you want an entertaining story, ask him about the blue M&M. You will not be disappointed. I promise you. And if you could do it while I have a camera on and volume. He definitely does love them, Bill. if he can tackle this 5, I think it's pretty much a guarantee he's got the rest of this table. Hit it a little heavy. Go. Ivan on a little bit of a run here, possibly. That's how I would have made it. Exactly how I would have made it. You tell me any of y'all would have done differently? I see y'all watching. You know dang well you would have done it the same way. Don't act like you wouldn't. I'm just saying. Don't act like you wouldn't. That was a solid kick by Dave. Exactly how we drew it up. The poor tan M&M. All on his lonesome. I gotta stand up. Yes, Bill is related to Rich. It's sore, but it's not bad. It just, the arthritis gets tight from sitting all the time. Other than that, it's fine. It usually takes me a few steps to get going, but so yeah. It's not. I don't know. I think it's It's more I don't trust it. It's not 100% healed yet, that kind of thing. And I'm really pushing it between work and this, so it'll be nice here in the next few weeks. I get just my normal job. Once I get to past the next few weeks of tournaments, I'll have 2 months with no tournaments. It'll be nice to, have, weekends that I'm not worrying about it, just to, be able to go home and let everything heal. So yeah, next week don't plan on doing much. So ooh, that's going to be touchy. Gut through there.
Oh, shit.
Dave isn't going to jump something like that full stick. I wouldn't jump that full stick. You're jumping too much of the ball, and you don't want to give up the points. That's a hard jump shot full stick. Very difficult. You can't wait your knees. Well, that shot worked. Just when I think we're getting on a roll. Tell you what, the next time I play either one of y'all better shoot like this. That's all I'm saying. That's all I'm saying. Y'all are supposed to be the good players. Yes, that is correct. Dixon needs roughly 15 more balls, and Ivan needs 3. Yep, that was a good out by Dave there. No, so Dave needs 15 balls, which would give him 75. And Ivan needs 3 to get 40 because Ivan needs 40 points for his team to win. But if Dave breaks and runs this, and I mean, which is totally possible. Correct. If Ivan gets the 3 balls, it means Ivan's team would have 51. So Dave could only get to 49. If you look at the score, they're currently at, Ivan's team is currently at 50 with what Ivan currently has. Wow. Oh, fortunate there. Fortunate there. Fortunate there. 54. Dave is at 6 points.
Hey, I'm not sure if you heard it or not, but Justin just 75 out of 75.
Yeah, I know. Yeah, but it's sudden death. I mean, it's still awesome. I mean, it's 37 balls, 38 balls. I've done that in sudden death. I've 75 2'd somebody in normal.
I beat somebody at when it was best of the best, and he was the 6th when he was 7 and beat him 55 to 2.
I play old man from Palm Bay, Pat. You know Pat? Pat O'Toole. I played him on the old table 4, and I had to beat him 20-0 to win. I beat him 75-0 in 2 innings in sudden death. And both innings were because one was because I broke and couldn't see the ball. I kicked into a safety. The other one was because I broke dry and I got lucky and he couldn't see a ball. But then I had to play Chris Vancher. I beat him 75-2 in 4 innings in a full race. I beat Boone twice, 75-4 and 75-6. Once as a 7, once as an 8, and in a matter of like 6 weeks. Yeah, I bring it up to Boone every now and then. Oh, dude, he's like, holy motherfucker! It's funny. I mean, I fell asleep over here a little bit ago. You heard? Oh. He's got 3 sticks out over there now. Going through them. He'll swap through them depending on how he's shooting. Huh? You guys are winning or losing? Nice. So 44-36? 26? Yeah, yeah. I was dreaming of blue M&Ms. So if Dave runs this out, he'll need 5 balls off the break next break. Yeah. Hi, buddy. 3-5 race. So tired. It stopped letting me add pictures. I wasn't that concerned about it, but it's probably because of stuff you guys are doing. It's fine. Gotcha. So I was sitting there because we were talking in here, having something on here that it's like an effect on the screen. Like break and run and like it explodes or something like that, or yeah. Yeah. Two, 4, 6, 3 balls. So he needs 2. It's a 2-3 race. Oh, my goodness. All right, folks. And that ends it for the night. What a finish. Coming down to the wire. Both of these players playing well. Down to absolutely everything. Dave pulls it out for his team coming from behind there. I'd like to thank everybody for your time today, watching, hanging out with me, even during my moments of weakness and falling asleep. We will be back at it tomorrow, guys. We will see you then. We should have another fun-filled day of some great matches. We will have 2 rounds tomorrow. Until then, guys, I hope to see you. You all have a wonderful evening. Again, thank you for your time. Thank you for your comments. And have a wonderful, wonderful night.